Okay, I'm back with a different game this time, and keeping with the theme that we've been having all week of different Russian games. I'm not doing Stalker, instead I'm doing Help Will Come Tomorrow. A game that I've had on my library for quite a bit that I kept meaning to play. I will have to turn a few things down though. Wow, okay. Da da da. Alright, we'll start a new game here. Random characters. Alright, we'll do Survivor. Oh, there's different scenarios. Wind of the Dam, the final showdown. Oh, neat. Mac and cheese time. Someone's got mac and cheese. Witchy has mac and cheese. Yum yum yum. Alright, so far this doesn't seem laggy, which is good. Klobata. Divided into classes, curled, confined in our compartments. There was someone's story hidden in each of them. War, escape, adventure, fight for change. The normals. Subconsciously, however, we all felt that the end of the journey could be At that moment, all divisions disappeared. The day the Fire Nation attacked, and the day our stories merged into one. We barely escaped death. Can you hear the shots? They're killing other survivors. This is a reply from Zanatsky Square. The Kaiser supporters are opening fire to the proletarians. You're talking nonsense, they're just thugs or deserters. Don't talk so loudly because they'll hear us. We've run a long way. I think we can take a rest here and the snow will cover our footprints. Fuck it, we'll go through a tutorial because I do not remember this game at all. Yeah, hunger, thirst, frost, fatigue. This character is thirsty. Character cards. Aristocrat, revolutionary, neutral. Different traits they have. Their health, their morale. Different statuses. Mental states, disease injuries. Action points. Clothes. Different relationships. Trust, friendship, credit. Relationships affect the quality of work. Trust determines good interactions. Something about their past. Friendship. Person spend their time with it. Credit. It's the skills and competences of the other. And each person has their own story. Here we have 5 structures: the campfire, the shelter, the workshop, the quarantine, and fence. Remove snowbank. We need 1 person. This is an optional tool, but we don't really need it. Unsnow. So added tiredness, removed an action point, and gave us some rocks, some twigs, leaves, a set of berries, and pine cones. Now we can erect some things. Action. Let's see. So one person will take 3 action points, 2 it'll take 1. Let's can I go back real quick? Okay, I guess I can't. Camp morale has gone down. Chance to regain some of the ingredients from construction and development recipes. The campfire's been built. Camp visibility. Weather. Camp morale. Relationships. Okay. Now then, what do we got here? Remove the snowbank. We can use you for that. We want to make sure we can make everything possible. A simple line, and we need 20 needles, goddamn. Something else is locked there. Quarantine post. We can unsnow that, buddy boo. There's some mushrooms and such. Solid beds. Gathering strength, optional tool. Unsnow this. Focus. Oh, neat. Workbench. Fabric alteration. Unlocks the ability to make knives, hammer, shovel, torch, rag, string, and rope. Don't have the stuff for it though. Let's unsnow this. I feel like this would kind of make it so it'd be discovered easier. Let's see, a solid fence. Reduce damage of the camp structures caused by bad weather. It increases wind protection. Let me assume it. I see, we have makeshift and solid that we can build. Diary. Damn, we don't have enough material. Shame. It's too dangerous to explore. Right, yeah, because they're still executing people. Other than that, let's see. You're neutral. Relationships, you kind of trust this dude. You also like him. Sturdy boy looks like he's been on military service recently. What do you have? Trustful. Or the normal, focused. You're a revolutionary. You especially like him, but you're fine with everyone. Educated person, it's worth listening to what he's suggesting in this difficult situation. Distrustful. Ah, I see. He's an aristocrat as well. So this dude would be good for building, or at least, no, yeah, building. He has a twisted ankle. Damn. No trust for him, no trust for him. Does trust the boy, though. This man looks like a high-ranking officer. Don't know anything about him. He definitely trusts the professor. Does not like him at all. The spirited man has not stopped talking since you escaped the crash site. He's a radicalized person. Let's see. Let's see. What's one plus I'll make it? Reduce fatigue. Okay. Well, day one's gonna have to end. I don't think I have enough to build the shelter. And now we move from day to night. When not sleeping, the characters sent by fire have conversations. You can choose 2 topics. Each topic is an opportunity to get traits and just learn more. Why should we stick in the forest and cold? When we were still driving, a bend of a river could be seen in the north. We have to get to it. I think it's Selagny or some influent of it. Anyway, all the rivers in this area flow into Bakiel. That's what I'm talking about. We will build a raft, and the next thing we will see is Urska. I don't think that's a good idea. The raft on Icebound River. Let's humor him. Have you seen the rivers here? They're icebound. Also, drink time. When the armed prowlers or the armed killers are prowling around, everything is better than sitting here and listening to your babbling. Maybe we'll build a sleigh like Chuckney people. The river will lead us. A sled could actually be useful. Well, at least let's look for the river and check the ice condition. Maybe without a team we can push this sleigh with supplies somehow. We were saved from the disaster and avoided the slaughter. It's unthinkable. Do you know if anyone else has survived? The train was derailed with dynamite. Shortly afterwards, the attacker blew up one of the rear cars where the soldiers were traveling. They must have known where to hit. Then they shot the survivors without mercy. Those who have survived could hide in the woods or somewhere in the wreck. We must stay together until help arrives. We're in the middle of the Siberian taiga, without appropriate clothes and food, surrounded by thugs going after us. How much longer can we survive in such conditions? 1-2 days at most? In that case, let's hope that help will come tomorrow. Title drop! Trust gone up, or friendship at least. Oh, he didn't really like me very much. I think that's because, I shit-talked to the raft. I'm not sure. Messy. Does not work precisely. The quality of their construction is lower, and the credit of others constantly decreases. In return, during the makeshift action, their morale increases, and after a large action, they have a chance to regain AP. Nice. I'd say morale test. You have failed the 1 because you're injured. You're starving, so you get 2. Alright, we're on to day 2. The shots have ceased. The renegades retreated from the crash site so you can leave the camp safely. Send an expedition. Let's send you and you. Let's see. Alright, let's search. Okay, we found some berries, poisonous mushrooms, more sticks and such. Moss, needles, stones, edible roots. Now look, the renegades are there. So that's where the train is. Scrap metal, canvas, bugs, needles, nice. Oh, nice. Some decent stuff. And I think we might be full after this. Yeah, pretty much. So let's return those guys to camp. Okay. Anyone else starving? Big hunger. Alright, let's make sure everyone gets fed a bit. And not feed anyone a poisonous mushroom, preferably. Alright, he's fine for now. Oh, iron stomach. Nice. Another hydration. Let's see if I can build this quarantine. Make a solid bed or a makeshift. Shame. Oh, I see. It's telling me what I would need, how many of each, and how many I actually have. So how can I splint that? I would think I could just take some, you know, sticks or bark that I have, some split wood, and do it. Okay, we might send out another team. Let's see. Where can I get some more canvas? Low there. That might be my best bet. This might get them caught though. Fuck. Portrait. Additional characters can take part in the event. During the event. Blueberries, I don't mean the plants. See the forest bees, look. It's slowly there. No, let's walk away from the beehive. Okay, yeah, that's fucking dangerous. Okay, he's out of AP. We need to return to camp. Do I have enough to build it? I mean, I could build a makeshift one. But then I'd be wasting materials. No, he can't do it. He's out of AP. So it'd have to be this. It would lower the morale, but it wouldn't use up all his AP. Alright, we saved a couple materials. And camp morale goes down. Well educated. Oh, neat. Okay, what can we do now? Alright, we'll have him heal to try and fix his sprained ankle. Caretaker pose. Who needs help? Care regenerates health and has a chance to improve bad stasis. Simple cover. Reduces freezing. Medical tools. Bandage limb brace. Ah, here we go. We have to make this. Yeah, we don't have enough time right now. Damn it. Alright, that'll have to be for tomorrow. Shame. Shame, shame. And now we move on to the night. Let's see. Let's wait for a patrol. Let's just take a breath and think about it. The train didn't reach the next station, right? Railway employees must expect us and send a patrol. So what? So they can't find us here. Rescue may be any moment. We must give them a sign. Let's discuss it. Okay, that's not stupid at all, but remember that we were in the middle of the Trans-Siberian Railway and the next station is just a patch of dirt. Yes, but the employees have some duties, I suppose. Do they check the snowbanks on the tracks, or are they as lazy as in St. Petersburg? It's probably a few old men who should have retired a long time ago. Maybe they'll actually come on a handcar in the next days, and it's worth catching them then. Don't expect rescue from a military squad. The eastern tracks. Shit, I'm not sure who's who. Let's go with Dimitri. The situation is as follows. The enemy outnumbers you, is better armed, and knows the area. Warmonger. You have to secure the area. I will determine the order of patrols and change them to watch at night. Does anyone have any weapons? Captain, we are not a troop of soldiers, and we will not become it even under such a respectable command. Nonsense. The situation has turned all of us into soldiers, and the warriors need a commander. In that case, let's talk about who should take on this role. Let's talk in more action. I take over the first watch, and at dawn we will look for sharp stones and metal fragments so that we can sharpen the perches and arrows. Okay, trust is going up with everyone, so that's good. Oh. How come he doesn't like him? Camp morale went back down, sadly. Yikes, yeah. It's kinda gonna fuck us. Alright, today I think we stay in the camp. Okay, that should be fine for now, I think. Let's see, you are hungry quite a bit. Psychedelic mushrooms. Bean. Okay, let's go here now. Medical tools. He's messy. Shit. Okay, there we go. Alright, now we can hopefully fix his leg a bit. Well educated. Shit, we need water. How can one obtain the water? Ah, here we go. Perfect. You'll become fond of him. Drink time again. Alright, there we go. We made a little water filter. Alright, let's get some water. We got 3 water now. Good. Now let's see about dressing up his hand. Ah, shit. Not so much for that. He has the big thirst. Well, he does not trust him at all. He was an officer in the Tsar army. It's hard to get along with him, but maybe such a strict soldier's approach is the key to surviving. Well, I guess the next thing I could do is, send out these 2 in an expedition. Oh, what do we got here? Ah, shit. Well, they got lost, apparently. They wandered a little bit too far from camp. Now it's just these 2. Captain is missing. It was to be expected. He set us as a bait for the renegades. I don't think so. Dmitri likes to boss everybody about, but he's no cynic. He says what he thinks. If he set us up for shooting, he would first indicate where to sit and assign roles. So how do you explain his disappearance? Maybe something has happened to him, or he can't see the camp in a snowstorm and return. I'm not moving from here. If you want to go looking for him, go ahead. But I do not advise it. If good intentions could help us, we would be now drinking hot cocoa in Vladivostok. It's not good, Alexei. Ribinach is missing. Maybe he even died. I doubt it. We're not that lucky. He'll definitely be back tomorrow morning, cold and ready to complain all day. I just hope that this adventure will teach him some discipline. Are you sure he can manage? Alone? Sick? It's his fault he got lost. He is no sicker than us. If you're not moved by solidarity, remember that we just lost a very intelligent ally who's only straw in the mouth, and you don't discuss with Serbia. We'd probably venture into the forest for you, but for Alexei, let him prove himself and come back on his own. Yikes. Yeah, I'm gonna assume they'll spend all day sleeping. Can I cook anything, really? No, not really. I need clay for that, and that's probably down by the river. Eat some moss. Indigestion. Well, shit. Alright. I guess other than that, we can fraternize. Let's have you filter some water quickly. And cat morale goes up now. Does anyone know what you can eat in this frosty wilderness and how to protect yourself from this nightmarish cold? The locals are the Evakins and the Buryats. From what I know, they eat strongnya, which is simply any type of frozen raw meat cut to chips so that it can be chewed. Should we eat raw meat? It's a fact that the Westerners have somehow never got used to the indigenous cuisine. Instead, they roll pilimi with flour, fatty meat, onions, and salt. It's a practical meal. Just cook it in a cauldron if you even have the broth to drink. Great, but where do we get flour and onions here? I guess we'll have to eat this strogna if we get the right amount of meat at all. We must hunt something, not only for meat, but also for skins. Cold kills first. If we want to walk in the woods, we'll need better clothing. If we stay in this grove, you have to think about some protection against wind. The roof that can withstand the pressure of snow and the seeds of needles. So that we do not frostbite, you know what? First, let's gather some fuel. I'm glad that you know about hunting. Glad to know about hunting. Now that we have assigned the roles, I hope you'll bring something delicious tomorrow. Are you coming back from the front, soldier? Me, I am not a soldier. But you were. You don't look like someone whom the academy or church would protect against service. The farmhand would not be in the train compartment either. A long night is ahead of us, so I will ask again. This is the past. My division ceased to exist. When the Bolsheviks came to power, they withdrew all troops from the front, and when the idea is instilled in the proletarians of other countries, no war will be necessary. Do you think they will come to power without a fight? Pacifist. I see. The war will probably never end, only the battlefields and banners change. go to the devil with all this. Why do you not like him? He didn't do anything, he's just passed out next to you. Oh, fuck, he's dead. Clumsy. Well, shit, I'm already down a person. Well, that's a shame. And now he's passed out. Oh, fuck. Everything's going to shit. Yikes. Now you're just passed out. Okay. Yeah, I may have fucked up here. Oh, thanks for that. Did you do that? I didn't do that. I'm gonna assume it was one of the bots. Used to have legates and the ever-complaining bourgeoisie. I hear nothing but my stomach rumbling. What say you, madame? How about a snack? I've been hardly eating anything while these scroungers have been stuffing themselves like French stuff their geese. Not good. My companions were neither skillful nor qualified, but they wore extra hands to work and extra eyes to look for threats. There's never been any savior of the world, nor deities, nor emperors, not even those heroes entirely dependent on ourselves to save ourselves. To fully kill those bandits' crestless lives requires sacrifice and spirit quickly, while this furnace burns red hot, for only when the iron is fired will we succeed in forging it. It was Mikey. Oh, I forgot I made Mikey a mod. Drink time. Shit. What other events have caused this to go up? Alright, we'll see how that helps with the cold, I guess. You still have tons of energy. Alright, who's gonna die in the night? You haven't got to know each other well with Alexei Ribinovich. I mean, we'll never meet again, but I live, and that's what counts. To tell the truth, he was annoying me with all that educational nonsense of his. He talked a lot, but he couldn't hunt, for example. Maybe without beautiful spirits like Alexei Ribinovich, the world would become more boring. Would probably not ever be hungry. What more can you say as a goodbye to your companion in misery? Probably nothing, since we never managed to talk more than him when he was alive. His funeral is not a moment to try that either. Oh, Dmitry Solovak has died, and the kids also died. Is this poor man all alone? Well, he'll probably get caught. And now it's game over, pretty much. Shove some bugs into him. How did you get a twisted... Oh, frostbitten foot, I see. Now what's some other things I should have built first? Seats? Additional frost protection. Maybe it would have been better to go for those first, or the shelter, and not... Yep, there he goes. I don't think game over, you didn't survive. Oh, hello. Oh, those are the rogues? Or rescuers? I think those might be a rescue team. Huh. Oh, look, that's the development team. It was only made by 5 people? Huh. Kinda want to see what those are for. Bane the dog. Alright, let's give that another try, shall we? We'll do Survivor again. We'll randomize everything. Actually. Okay, so it's always gonna be one of these people, and then another random. 5 people and a dog. That's right. What the fuck group do I have here? We barely escaped death. Is this all gonna be the same? Can you hear the shots? Okay, revolutionary relationship. Really does not like him. The young girl was the maid on the train you were going. Neutral. By smell and appearance of this gentleman, you think that the shortage of moonshine can worry him more than the disaster and the frost. An aristocrat. His mane looks like a highborn is not used to the hardships of real life. Sir Edward Grey is the neutral man. This owner of an impressive and well-groomed mustache looks like a foreigner. Yeah, I'd say he does. Okay, you're in shock, you're shivering. Alright, we'll get this built. Dependent. Every day when the character performs a given type of action first, they lose morale. Huh. Cook. Oh, nice. Focus. Okay. So we'll have you immediately go and unsnow another area. Action failed. Incompetent. Ah. Thank you for immediately being useless. Okay, can you do this, or are you gonna have issues? Okay, you'll be fine. Weak. Yeah. Ah, drunk. Yeah, that should be fine. There we go. Alright, let's move into the night. Drunk Tale, Sir Edward. I want to hear about... Oh, actually... Let's see about Sir Edward. Bloody hell. I fucking knew he was British. What an adventure. Almost like in 1910 when Azerbaijan fighters derailed my train. Or as on Wanda Haleford in 1902, only then, it was the boiler that exploded. Have you participated in many rail disasters, mister? Gray, Edward Gray. Indeed, I've had many adventures. I try to avoid only those in which nobody survives. Let's seek a better shelter. Listen, I have an idea. The tracks on this section have been built recently, and every few dozen versts there should be a hut of workers who were cutting down the railroad ties. Perfect idea, so we just have to explore the area within a dozens of versts, right? Explore it yourself if you want to. If you raised a finger to do a decent job, you might know it's worth checking the tracks. Yikes. There are no loggers' huts by the tracks. But there are markings for the commissars. The mile markings on one of the ties should tell us where to look for the workshop. And the renegades are already there. Now you're talking. The renegades probably are there. Now you're talking, so let's check the tracks immediately. Such a forest hut will not only be a better shelter, but probably some equipment has been left in it. Why are we just talking about it now? I talk all the time, but nobody's listening to me. I feel that. Drink time. Honest. Okay. So that person's trust. Humbug. Ah. Starvelin? Ah, shit. Okay, let's send out an expedition. Let's see, some decent things. We're not gonna venture far out from the camp this time. Feathers. I thought for some reason that was a scimitar sword. Okay, we got more berries for food. Oh, hello. Yeah. Alright. Let's head back to camp now. Decent group of things. Let's lap the camp a little bit more, shall we? Drop that by 5. Let's see, next thing we need is the water collector. And you'll grow fond of each other. Okay, let's send you to filter some water. You can't possibly fuck this up. There you go. Now we have some extra water to hand out to people. You're freezing, so let's give you some alcohol. You also have a frostbitten foot. God damn it. You're fatigued. Alright, let's see about building the shelter. Okay, you guys are fine together. Mender. Oh, nice. A solid sumper cover. Bit of wind protection. Isolated bed. 2 people can rest in the shelter at the same time during the day. Additionally, rest reduces more fatigue. Blankets. Oh, fuck, you're bleeding. Do I have bandages? I don't think I do. Head wound. God, I don't know how you people manage this shit constantly. Let's give it to Sir. Alright, moving on to day 2. We're doing better already somewhat now. Boopity-doo. Alright, let's see. And let me introduce myself, Grigory Dimitrov. I presume that none of you has pickled cucumbers. Are you asking seriously? Do you realize what situation we are in? I'm too drunk. Oh. Hilarious. Of course, I'm aware that we're damn far from the distillery. But what is this jabbing me in my side? Come on, baby. Come to your uncle. Alright. Let's do Anna. I'm cold, get me out of here. Maybe you'd like some caviar? I beg your pardon. He does not like her. Haha, easy miss. A bit of humor would do no harm in this situation. Humor? I'm frozen to the bone. Please, do something. My poor Vinya, she would bring me my fur now, and she would brew chai with Iraq. But those butchers, oh my poor Vienna, and Aunt Nakasha, crime will bring them back to life. You should worry about yourself now. Why did we leave St. Petersburg? We should have stayed at the estate of Prince Uchaksky. Ah, Auntie, I should have accepted his proposal. Drink time. Alright, there we go. Okay, good, we got more canvas. I think we give it one more day and then we go to tracks. Oh, there's also a loss probability at the top I didn't realize. Let's see. Do that. Probably shouldn't be boozing them up to help with the freezing, but it's probably fine. Alright, let's get some more water. There we go. And we'll see about building the quarantine now. How does the alcohol help? I don't know. Somehow it does though, even though it shouldn't. Where do I compress? Oh, it has to be all the way down here. Damn it. I mean, I could try and make my way down there, but no. How's your strength? Oh, I can't look at it in here. Hunger, frost, fatigue, thirst. Let's send you for a nap. I need clay. I need more needles for the seeds. Damn. Okay, good. Canvas, what I needed. And now I need more needles. Plenty. Ah, fuck. Okay, I didn't realize I was gonna send them out. Oh, shit. Oh well, let's get some more water. We can make sure no one's thirsty. Alright, we can move on to the night. I'm begging you help me. We must go back there tomorrow to look for Pietra. Piety, is he your brother? He was a baggage handler. He is. He is a baggage handler. God, I've left him there alone. Yeah, there's no chance that he survived the catastrophe, and even if somehow the bandits pulled him out by the wreck and did not kill him, by looking for him we put ourselves in great danger. Will you leave an innocent boy to die? Better him than me. Why should I have my ears frostbitten while looking for some brat? He would definitely like to help you in such a situation. Surely we can do something now. First of all you need to save strength. You won't help him dead or sick. This remark applies to all of us. Let's gather strength and avoid fighting. Let's not be conspicuous. Edward and Betty, I don't know who the fuck that is. Drunk Tale. Listen, alcohol's improved my mood a bit, so I'll share a story with you, so to speak, on the subject, and it's straight from our train. But nothing about the disaster, I insist. Nothing. Well, a crippled man was with us, a veteran, well-dressed, his left leg was wooden, or the right one. Anyway, imagine that from time to time, when he thought that nobody could see him, he was taking off his leg and pouring brandy from it. He drank, corked it, and put the stump on again. I don't know if he'll join your stream, but Danny's alive now? Neat. This is absurd. I'm telling you the truth, after all. We have a prohibition, it's difficult to buy good alcohol legally, and this old comrade found a way to turn weakness to his favor and his brandy where no one will look. But that's not all. Well, at one point, this man drank a little too much and confused stations. A bit after Omsk, he suddenly jumped up, having put on a prosthetic before, of course, and limped out of the car. We left with his luggage. Well, I hope that the train staff found out about it and someone sorted it out. I say it's not the end of the story. Well, exactly at the next station, it was Novoseletsky. The same man got on the train as if nothing had happened. He said he had confused the stations and would still travel a bit. Impossible, the same man got back on our train at the next station? It's hard to confuse someone so characteristic with someone else. In that case, I know the solution to this riddle. He wasn't drunk then, but you were. Drink time. Look at the Trusto meters go up. Mikey coming in with another hydrate. More drinky times. Yum yum. God damn it. Come on, I was gonna say I need more pine needles. It's also getting risky. Okay, let's return them to camp for now, that should be good. Was that what I was gonna build? Okay, you do need rest. Alright, at least then we can have some seats, and this somehow protects us from frost. Can we have up to 6 people? Shit, it's almost looking that way, huh? Alright, let's have her filter water a couple times. It'll be good to have some excess water. Alright, no one needs anything to drink. Let's see about trying to help him. If we make him feel better. Yeah, there we go. Hmm. I don't know what we can do with the poisonous mushrooms. Anyway, on to nighttime. Good spirit, smell of conflict. His dream. Let's go with the smell of conflict. Oh, there you go again. What's that? Grimichi Demishkov? You're moving away from me again. You don't want to sit next to me. I'm not offended, but please don't pretend that you don't despise my company. I'm not insulting you at all. Maybe I'm carried away, or maybe you're too delicate, miss, but let's be honest, you don't like my company. Well, how do I say it? You smell. In these conditions, none of us maintains personal hygiene, like in the court, huh? Dear Grotsky, I only concerned about your health. I am not a good example of a brave trapper myself, but I will try to fight my weakness. We all need you sober, and here we still fuel booze. So warm up by the fire, the others, well, you throw a lot of wood for burning. When the fuel runs out, you will be the first to ask for a sip of something to warm you up. Certainly not from you. In Moscow, they drink lemonade with cognac, saying it's champagne. I guarantee that you'll drink pure vodka here, miss. Brazen the sommelier and ask him about the year. This one we've already been through, so I think it's all the same. Yeah, it is. No, they planned it like motherfuckers. And they shot the survivors like animals. Alright, morale goes up. Another drink time by the witchy. And camp morale goes down slightly. Ah, damn. Wait. Character morale, camp morale. Oh, I see. Let's make sure everyone can drink. Now then, we need to send out a squad. Is it dangerous? I'm not sure. Let's see. I might head up here. Oh, some bones and such. Yeah, fuck, did they get lost? Oh, flies. Mold, water, clay, good. That's what I needed. Alright, at least we know where to get additional clay. Now, is that what I needed for this? Yeah. Alright, there we go. Grill. Well shit, I can make this right now. Roast an animal, burnt meat, campfire fish, cooked food. Okay, what happens if I used the psychedelics? Right, it's become a suspicious soup now. There we go, everyone gets some. Right, you guys do this so I can bandage up her man. Oh god, please tell me I have some cloth. Okay, I do. Alright, that's his wound patched up. Now I just need to worry about the frost-ridden foot. You need some rest, good sir. Let's see, is there anything else I really want to do? Fuck it. Let me guess, that's gonna reveal our camp though, because I think that's pretty obvious to see, really. Team count. Okay, maybe not. Snares. Palisade. Marked paths. Camouflaged area. Advanced traps. Okay, we'll see about getting the snares, I think. So if I can get some more sticks, we can do that. Because if I can just get a good amount of food here, that would be great. And I don't have to trek out. And we can also look into making the second... Okay, I guess I can't look at it while someone's using it. The second bed, at least. Alright. To bed we go. Uh-oh. Why isn't there Maria by the fire? After all, you didn't point her to go for fuel. Anyway, it's too dark to leave the camp. You call quietly. Let's wait. Camp morale goes down. And as Frazen, Maria went alone. The girl couldn't stand it and finally went alone to look for her brother. She's an idiot, quoting Dystrophy. Show a little compassion, she helps to find Petra until the end. So I say, naive girl, we've survived because we have fire and we are in a group. This boy froze long ago, even if he survived the disaster. Listen, vain hope was destroying her, and if she finds her brother's body, she may finally find peace. We may also finally find peace from her complaining, unless the girl brings the renegades here. Being in the woods is a stupidity. We don't have a decent roof or walls here. We're also sitting on some makeshift. What do you suggest? Call a coach to Novashka and order an apartment at a Frenchman's? Stop teasing me rudely. I suggest that we move the hideout to one of the cars. We will be better protected from the wind there. But not from the thugs. Maybe from the blizzard, but not from the thugs. We will draw their attention as soon as we light a fire, and without fire we will not filter the water or survive the frost. But you always have to know better. Everyone failed at least one test. Limping. Ah, shit. Ah, god damn it. Oh, we got another hydration. Okay, I don't think I should keep shoveling food into her at this point. Alright, we need to go out to look for her. Shit. Our signs that I've talked about earlier find information about the type of wood and data field, as well as the names of the inspectors, sometimes even vulgar signs of the employees. Recent dates indicate Felon west of the place where you are. However, Felon doesn't have to mean the place where the woodcutters slept. Okay, their shelter. Some workers were carving marks to count down the working days or obscene signs on the decks, but one of the notes especially catches your attention. The woodcutter crew has left a sign for some hiding place. Maybe they had to hide the contraband from the felon inspector and planned to return for it during the route maintenance. Railway decks in this section were laid for only a few months, so there's a chance that the treasure is still at the clearing. It's worth visiting the western section. There it is. They are burned direction and distance markings on one of the decks. You must look for a workshop about half a day's march northeast of your current camp. Great. If the hut is away from the tracks, then maybe it has escaped the attention of the renegades. Ooh, charcoal. Clay, vodka, stone, scrap metal. Oh, that's their fucking camp, it seems. Or that's where she is. Damn. Alright, let's return to camp with what I have. Drink time. Let's see, we can also chow down on these. Fuck, I can't even go do that. Oh, and I'm missing at least one stick. Damn it. Does anyone know what you can eat in this frosty wilderness, and how to protect yourself from this nightmarish cold? Trapper. Oh shit. This man's a trapper. The locals are the... Oh, okay, so it's the same thing. Should we eat raw meat? It's a fact. Da da da, that's all the same. Imperial taste. Mr. Edward, what do you gentlemen drink in England but tea? Is it true that most savor gin? Oh, somebody told you nonsense. Grigory Dmitriev, until recently, gin was a drink of the common people, the same as vodka for the Russians. Just recently, a few good distilleries have started to produce this folk delicacy. I will teach you to appreciate this drink. I think you underestimate the nobility of the national drink in Russia. But don't worry, I will soon teach you to appreciate it. Oh well, I have another bottle here. He's just pulling bottles out of his ass. I don't want to discuss the local complexities anymore. I just wanted to point out that gin used to be cheap in Great Britain because it was made of a lousy spirit, the taste of which killed the aroma of herbs. What about this famous drink, gin and tonic? They say that you conquered India thanks to it. Well, they say it is a coincidence. Our soldiers have found that they rarely get malaria when they drink this mix. Then the Royal Academy Committee found that it was enough to drink the tonic alone, but the rumor spread and now it's a luxury and colonial drink. So does it protect against disease? Actually, yes. And since tradition is sacred, I often drink this alcohol with dinner. I mean, I used to do so until we end up here. Oh, you shouldn't have started talking about the gin. I'd drink it now. Let's do it this way. We'll throw some juniper into the vodka and imagine the tonic and warm climate of Cleota. So she's probably gonna die. I'm sad to say that's probably the case. Yeah, there we go. I wasn't able to sap the thing fast enough. Is she somewhere here? Okay, it's moved on to becoming deadly. Nope, I got an achievement. There it is, under the surface of the frozen undergrowth. You have found a decaying box. 2 bottles of vodka. Frosted berries. Well, at least I got some planks. Ooh, golden root. And wooden logs. Oh yeah. Now I just need some more sticks. Hmm. Damn it, I just need more sticks. Come on, one more. Let's see if I can get one. Damn. Okay, there we go. Yeah, shit. Alright, let's do a little makeshift fire. Oh shit, are they there for the night? Okay, it seems they are. Expedition is lost. Well, this is game over, isn't it? Okay, they've come back with plenty of things. He's unconscious. Can I grill anything? Do I have anything to grill? No. Have him rest there. Frostbitten hand, damn it. Now let's see, is he gonna talk to himself while he's passed out? So what, should I drink with the mirror? Here's mud in your eye for those who wander in the woods. Now he's a bit drunk. Nice in her own way. She is dead, Anna. She is dead. I will not be a hypocrite. I know she didn't deserve it, but at least I don't hear any more talk and complaints. She may have been nice in her own way, but I have no strength to understand such a ways in my own way. It's even warm to me. Alright, now we won't have to waste so much fuel. Okay, he's woken up. Nice. Sparks shot from the campfire in the fallen years. Your shelter caught the flame in an instant. Yeah, god damn it. And the quality is falling quite a bit. Oh shit. Alright, let's have him filter out some water, I guess. I don't know what I was supposed to do with Maria. She just kind of took off. I guess I was supposed to go check for her brother sooner. I don't know why I couldn't find her. It's getting dark, a swarm of hungry birds. Should make a round of moonshine to warm up. Religious. Oh. Please don't tempt us with such whims of the body. Weird that you just bring this up now. If the thugs get us today, there is no point saving for tomorrow. In this situation, prayer seems a wise solution. Then, vodka. We won't get out of this trouble in one piece if we go crazy. We must stay positive and distance from reality. Let fate decide that in the right pocket or left. Right. Right, show me, Vargi. What have you hidden there? What a shot. Two bottles are clanking against each other because of the cold. Actually, one sip wouldn't hurt. Yes, good. Ugh, what is this infernal liquid? Not my drink, because I found it in the luggage compartment. Maybe it's not exquisite brandy from the St. Petersburg Salon, but for this land, it's a real delicacy. Edward and Betty. Do you think they will come back? Who, the bandits? Are you afraid? No, I'm just thinking what I would do to them if I had my loyal Betty with me. A woman is supposed to defend you? No, it's a gun. This is my shotgun, a loyal companion from the African savannah. Unfortunately, I carried it in my luggage. Wait, what if my chest has survived? We have to check that. Such a faithful companions come once in a lifetime. Well, at least these two are getting along very well. Ah, shit. I need to get this. Yeah, it's giving him indigestion, sadly. There we go. Alright, that's a bit better. Oh shit, renegades nearby? So they are. Goddamn. Something's lurking dark around the camp. You see a pair of eyes. You have to say it clearly. We're stuck. What do you mean? It's been several days and we haven't figured out how to get out of the taiga. On the tracks, it's far away everywhere. The river is non-navigable. We haven't even found a better place to sleep because we're only here somewhat hidden, and we have a chance to hear the oncoming train. If it arrives at all, I'm slowly starting to lose hope for that too. We have to accept the fact that we need to expand the camp. We must provide better thatched roofs and wind protection. It's not the time for a makeshift. We don't know if we'll be here for a week or a month. Do you think we can survive that long with these thugs around? We're still alive and that gives us some hope. We're able to face any threat as long as we cooperate and prepare properly, instead of passively giving up to fate and waiting for who knows what help. Rationality, that's all. I could have sworn we had prepared much more for dinner. You should be glad that we eat something at all. That's some kind of joke. You took a bigger portion again. Not at all. Me, bigger portion? Not at all. You probably think you deserve it. You pretend to be overworked, but only to put our villagers down. We will divide the food fairly tomorrow. I don't have to listen to these slanders. I was the first who said that the portion should be given randomly or according to height. You probably haven't heard because you were sleeping as usual. Oh, rubbish. Everyone suffers from your greed and it's impossible to sleep. Not only you eat more, but you fart at night. No wind gets from an empty bowel. I smell better than you no matter how much I eat. What the fuck? See how you smell given your proportions to the rest. You sound like a Bolshevik and an aristocrat at the same time. Because of people like you, there will never be peace in this country. Wow, okay, they just immediately fucking went at each other's throats. Yeah, shit. Alright, drink time. Gouges a branch in the fire. Has something happened? Are you sick? This adventure has already made me bored. It's bored. God damn it, and he lost his action point that he needed. I think Danny died again. Well, that's not good. Common sense. When we were escaping from the train, Grigori, I thought your legs were crushed, and you just gritted your teeth and pulled them out from between the doors. It hurt, I don't deny it, but I knew that if I didn't get out quickly, it would be over to me. Many would have lost consciousness from pain. Cheerful. Ease the mood during friends. It has increased the camp's morale. Nice. But I lost it only earlier. I admit I drank a bit that morning. A coincidence, but if I hadn't been for that, maybe I wouldn't have been able to get out of the wreck. More luck than judgment. Fate seems to favor you. Fate seems to favor you just like them with your pockets. By the way, you are not interested in what I have in the other pocket of my padded jacket? Yeah, more vodka. Voila, I found it in the chest that fell out of the first-class car. I would suggest to organize a trip to this place. Maybe the chest escaped the attention of the renegades. Knowing your luck. Business and adventure. What actually brought the Englishman to the Russian lands? Business and adventure, my friend. So you did find an adventure and business? War is probably not the time for business. Oh, he's a warmonger. Just the opposite. Peace means stagnation and war, prosperity. Industry develops. Create previously unknown professions. Nations seek resources. Entire cities are being rebuilt. Look at the Trans-Siberian Railway. Almost 30 years have passed since the foundation stone was laid. We barely charged the Central Powers with bayonets, and after 2 years, the road is over. In China, the Qin dynasty has barely been dethroned, and industrialization is already moving forward. The Iron Road connects more and more cities. Unfortunately, the Crown has obtained a concession only for the construction of a short route in Gundon. Cursed Frenchmen have laid the track 10 times longer than us, and you, the Russians, have even managed to push your wheelbase. Great Britain, France, and Russia have made an alliance. If we are brothers in arms, we must fight economically. Alliances mean stagnation and boredom. I remind you that at this campfire we are also creating a kind of alliance. How do you want to compete with us so that you don't get bored? Sir, an alliance is sacred for an Englishman, and we can compete even with riddles. I suggest a little sparring the next night. Good, morale's gone up. Let's hope they get a decent amount of AP. Okay, I can work with that. Clumsy. You're dying here and the Lord is bored. Oh, come on. Fuck's sakes. Oh, we got a bird. We can't do that. This will probably be the end of us here, to be honest. Well, if the girl didn't run off, then I'd have better luck. I'd say after dark, new disturbing noises are heard. Don't do it. The desire for desires. What exactly do you mean, Mr. Gray? Will you sit and get engrossed in your memories now? We don't understand this sulking. What's going on? That's the point. Nothing happens, at least nothing noteworthy. Haven't you had enough adventures? The bloodthirsty renegades are boring. What is it compared to the Brugumi headhunters? These are just ordinary thugs. And the Siberian frost? Man against nature? I was more concerned with my health in the polluting jungles of Bignell. But the train crash is not an everyday thing, is it? If, like me, you could see a steam engine coming down along with the bridge into the abyss in Upper Burma, you would know what I mean. So maybe you can tell us something. Your adventures seem extremely interesting. The Englishman prefers experienced adventures to talking about them. I write down the memories so that they can be read when I publish them. Now forgive me, but I'm already bored with this conversation. Yikes. Enough drinking. I feel like drinking something. Grigory, you've had your constant drunkenness. Alcohol is the doom of the Russian people. If you didn't drink, you wouldn't end up in the gutter like that. Maybe you would have learned a trade. Maybe you would enjoy a good reputation in society. We would also have found you more useful now. It's easier to find a way in the woods when sober. Chopping wood for fuel goes faster. In addition, you sin under the influence of alcohol. What am I saying? You mercilessly yell out of tune, giving away our hideout while at it. I loathe you, Mr. Demichi. I spit on such drunkards. I mean that I would drink water. Taiga dehydrates. Bruh. And camp morale. Okay. Local rescue is gone. God damn it. So, like, how am I meant to do this? Do I just have to keep searching here for it? Like... No, camp morale went up. Nope. He died out in the woods, I guess. Well, so much for that drink time. So they should just find an abandoned camp this time, right? Yeah, okay, cool. There's no one there. Well, that's a slight shame. Alright, let's give it one more shot and we'll see how far we can get this time. Maybe I should try a passenger this time. Hmm. Yeah, we'll do a passenger route. We'll see how this goes. Oh hey, it's almost my exact same setup. Rocks, mushrooms, a bunch of other stuff. Nice, nice, nice. I wish there's a way you could skip this. I don't know if they keep their traits, like if it's the same ones or not. That I am unsure about. Oh, I start with some clay this time, or did I pick it up? I'm not sure. Team worker. Cook. Oh, she's a cook. Alright, let's see about... we need more stuff for a bed. Damn. Alright, maybe we can get the water filter. Okay, so he's also still a cook. I could use this first aid just to gather up a shit ton of water, which I think is what I'll do. Focused, okay. Wadim. I appeal less, rise above divisions. Socialist. Hey Finisar. I'd say it's good. It has a bunch of different characters that you can rotate through. Today we say no to divisions, no matter if you vomited oysters yesterday or cleaned up the vomit. That's too much. Wotas. Critical moment we give into prejudices or expect social adjustment. I forgot what that said already. I say this especially to you, Anna Mahaklia Kaliva. I'll keep an eye on you. Let's go with Anna's. Oh fuck, you're not. I thought Anna was this one. Okay, this is the same as before. So basically, your train crashes in the Siberian winter wasteland. And you're given 4 characters at the start. One will always be a socialist, one will always be an aristocrat, another will always be neutral, and then the 4th one can be any of the 3. It looks like you can get up to 6 people, because when I built the seats around the campfire, there's an extra 2. And basically you just have to manage everyone and try to escape and live. And there's all these trust mechanics and such. Bragabart loves to brag. Initially they gain more trust. Okay, so same with being Grouch. Okay, so she failed the morale test. So she only gets 2 actions. I didn't do a campfire last night. Damn it. Okay, let's send the 2 guys out on an expedition. I see this is probably gonna have clay. Oh, we got an event. That's a lynx. Turns out that behind a fallen trunk, a shot cat is dying. Beautiful animal. But in your situation, it's only a source of meat and fur. You finish the predator off and cover your footprints up thoroughly. You have no doubt that the lynx was shot by one of the renegades, maybe even following it on the blood traces. Better not let him know about your presence. Sad. Okay, I got some more sticks. We'll need some more needles, I think, for the bed. Or maybe not. Actually, the front of that train doesn't look too fucked up. Comparatively, that it was, you know, just in a car crash. Or a train explosion crash. We got renegades there. Okay, let's send them back to camp now. They got a good amount of things that time. Yeah, okay, you guys hate each other, but just make this bed so you can sleep. Mender. Taylor. Oh. Nice. Frost change. Let's have you filter before we send you to take a nap. Okay, what else do I want to make? Alright, let's see about... Yeah, if I can build this... Oh, I need one more clay. Damn it. Okay, maybe we can do the fence. Yeah, just build the fence, guys. So now that we have this, I can set up one of these. Sparin. Okay. So she can regain some stuff. We do have a single sharp. So we could make snares. Did she get hurt? I think she got hurt. So one of the main things will just be making sure we have enough food. Okay, you're a bit hungry. And you're a bit cold. We'll save that. Okay, so she's gonna go from being cold to less cold because the fire's going well. Maria, I'm begging you help me. We have to go look for my brother. Jack of all trades. Just look at those stars. I see the Great Bear, or as the inhabitants of these regions say, the Great Reindeer. I gotta go for a nice fire right now too. Maybe I'll launch Warhammer 3. Ah, yes. Dude, I've been watching gameplay of that, and it definitely feels like it would cook my computer alive. Oh, do you know the customs of the people in this area? It's great. Our rescue has just become much more certain. Please forgive me, but you don't look like an ethnology professor. It's not like that. I am not a researcher or primitive people, although I traveled a bit in Siberia. I just know the stars. I have it from college. Are you an astronomer? This is also great news. When we move towards civilization, your knowledge will help determine our location. No, I haven't actually finished these studies. Before you'll ask, the same as medicine, philosophy, and economics. Who paid for your studies? How did your family react to such a carefree approach to life? What did you do at the university anyway? I was developing my absorbed knowledge about the world, but above all, about people. Contact with so many open minds showed me what hard problems our society is suffering. Nothing good comes out from these universities, just subversive ideas and future murderers, such as those we had the misfortune to meet. The university is a breeding ground for the mind, a place where different classes and nationalities meet without fetters or superstition and etiquette. I was thrown out of 4 faculties, but I owe more to these failures than to other successes. But at least you read the directions of the world from the location of the stars? Yes, but I was taught that by my uncle, the sailor. God damn, that was a story. I haven't had the chance to play too much, but enjoyed what I played. I've been looking at it, I've been eyeing it. I was gonna buy it, but I've been watching my friends. They've been screen sharing it for me, and I'm gonna give it a month or two. Mind you, that's my policy with all games these days. Nice, everyone succeeded. I was a little bit disappointed that there was only 8 races in the game. I was like, ah. Now the one thing that made me really want to go buy it though was the co-op campaign it has. When I heard that, I was like, oh shit, that's good. Alright, let's send the 2 guys out again. You trust him very much. Maybe over here has some clay. Yeah, okay, there we go, we got some clay. Yeah, it's on Game Pass too. We never typically try it, download it. Oh, that's good. Yeah, Game Pass is one of those things that it really helps for stuff. Cool, more clay. Let's hope we don't get lost here. Okay, we got some water. I'll need some more sticks. Alright, let's do one more search and send them back to camp. Shame. Okay, one more. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, I was a wee bit sad that there wasn't more to the game when it first dropped. Weak drinker. Ah. Wow, she takes one sip of vodka, immediately gets shit-faced. I can't talk. I'm basically like that as well. I'm a fucking lightweight. Okay. I can do both. You two are gonna become fast friends, because I'm gonna make you two work together on 2 projects. Oh no, she didn't lose AP. Okay. Oh, and she also kept her thing, goddamn. Alright, roast that animal. What? How much AP do you need? Oh. I never had alcohol, so I don't know how much it would take to get me like that. Well, basically, to put in perspective of... Wow, she's just not losing any AP. How much of a lightweight I am. Usually, like, 1 cup will, or 1 shot will immediately make my head buzz and just be in pain. Let's see what you'll get. Some twigs, okay. We failed that. Damn it. Okay, we have plenty of water. I'll send her out to go get more sticks. Oh, pine cones this time. Alright, let's tell her to go to sleep. Okay, this time doing much better. Although I am playing on the easiest difficulty now. Gregory. Presume none of you have pickled cucumbers. Drunkard. Of course, I'm aware we're far from the distillery. Da 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 da. And he's gonna pull some alcohol out. Save from the disaster and avoid the slaughter. dynamite, they planted all the motherfuckers, they shot the survivors, holed up in the woods. 1-2 days at most. Let's hope help will come tomorrow. And morale goes up. Trust goes up. Oh, why doesn't he like him? Oh, is it because he's a bragabond? Shit. Oh well. Yeah, let's try this again with someone that doesn't suck. There we go. Let's check the snares. There we go. Alright, let's send out the 2 guys again. Let's see what we got here. Nice. Let's try and gather as many sticks as we can. Ooh, log. Okay, it's time to go back to camp. Alright, let me think. What else do I want now? Let's send you out. Go get some sticks and such. Yep, pine cones. How's everyone's fatigue doing? Right, those 2 are fatigued at the same time. It protects people with a wing cover. Isolated bed. Not enough for that. Yeah, let's make them the pot. Why not? Oh, okay. So he likes her. Camp morale is going up nicely. Okay, now can I use that in a stew? I can. Alright, let's send her to bed. And you can check the snares. Oh yeah, okay, I can only do it once a day. Makes sense. Class struggle, let's negotiate. That's enough, I want to Petersburg. Welcome to real life, miss. No court servants or Turkish delicacies. You are mean. I'm honest, millions of proletarians haven't been better under the pillory of the bourgeois, and people like you have allowed it. People like you derailed this train, you don't deserve a better life. Even a healthy body gets a fever when it has to fight a germ. Don't talk to me anymore. But I will speak. My role is to make people aware whether they are working masses or naive aristocracy. You didn't react when the bourgeois cancer suppressed the proletarians. You turned your eyes away when the white opened fire to the peaceful demonstrator, and you think morality is on your side? I haven't done any of these things. Is being born to a wealthy family a crime? Not my father's farm's hands could multiply or even save money. They would revel and drink away everything. Do not cast pearls before swine. Pearls before swine. And what wealth have you multiplied here for us? All you can do is eat and cry. You only play us off against each other. Don't forget who pulled you out of that burning car. But I think you're right. I made a mistake then. Oof. Whiskey in the jar. Good spirit. And a regular timetable. Dear Maria, tell us when the next train will come. We must be ready for this. We will have to give some signals so that they don't derail at the sight of our crash and prepare to resist the attack of these robbers. I would like to know it myself. The strike on the railway has been going on since the July days. The Vikahel lets go only the priority transports. It's impossible to assess when the next one will go, or maybe something has changed in the capital and there will be no train at all. Now you are the official representative of the Russian railway. Let's see, why are they on strike? And why are the railway men on strike? After all, you are untouchable. Tell it to the army. The army confiscates trains for its own needs and restricts the flow of civilians' goods and information. It's the strike of the committee that causes trains to run because it protects us against confiscation and arrests. It's a pity that they didn't confiscate our train before the Urals. I would be sitting in it now in some inn in Perm instead of here. Don't complain, comrade. To cheer you up, on the next train, I'll get you a better class. Can I hope for my own compartment and a table in the restaurant car? Look at your hands, Gregory Dimenci. Nobody will believe you are a rich man. The official representative of Russian Railways will believe everything and even salute, ha. Word salad. At this rate, I may as well start learning how to speak Russian. I play so many Russian games. Tarkov, Metro, this, Stalker. Everyone except him. I picked up a few phrases here and there, you know, the usual. Although I picked up phrases from every language. Let's send them out. Where do I want to go? I can go check out the train. Let's do a thing here for some mushrooms. Good. Ah, we got some canvas. Booze, more canvas. Let's not be here. Let's go over here. More canvas. What the fuck is that? Lamp oil. Nice. Da, suka. Alright, that should be enough. Let's see. Let's send you, because you can't possibly fuck that up. Good. Hmm. I could try and do this. Last knot for now. Alright, he is extremely tired. Let's send you to rest then. No, that's shit that stops me from doing anything else there. Damn it. There we go. These two are chill. They like each other. Or at least they're not complete assholes to each other. So that helps with frost protection. So that's good at least. Hmm. Let's make 2 thins of this, I guess. Okay. Weird. There we go. That's a nice helping of food for everyone now. Let us filter the water. I can maybe see about getting some charcoal, and then we can make the bigger filter. Otherwise, we're doing quite well so far. We're moving on to day 6, and we haven't lost anyone yet, and everyone's stats are pretty good. She's freezing. Can we add more wood to the fire? I can't stand this cold anymore. Tell you the truth, I was thinking about the same. It's unreasonable. If we burn the wood, we'll be warm for one day, and what will we do tomorrow? We're in the woods, wood is everywhere, but most of it is soaked. I mean, he's not wrong. That's true, we'd better use the gathered wood to expand the camp. Expansion, do you still have the strength to swing the hammer? I have no feeling in my hands. The palisade will protect us from the wind, and the seats and ceiling of the shelter from the frost. It will protect if we live to see the morning. Sigh. The plane will do nothing now. We will expand the camp in the morning. I take you at your word. The tracks, this section have been built recently, every few dozen verse. Perfect idea. Those two getting bitchy at each other. We've seen all this before already. I talk all the time, but no one listens to me. Alright, good. Everyone passed their checks. Alright, first things first. Nope, not what I wanted to do. We're gonna get this built. Raised cot. 3 people can rest in the shelter on one day without problems. Shit, I can just go straight for that. I think I'll do that. Blankets. Then we have the simple cover and then a better cover. Let's see, I do need to upgrade, or put some fuel in rather. Let's have you do that. Let's see what you can get. Okay, so just some more basic stuff. Oh neat, I can make those. Now, they're both cooks, so will they get their AP back? No, it doesn't seem like it. Shame. You only get 2 stews out of it. Damn it. There we go. Wow, she's still shivering. Alright, well, we'll have her actually filter water. But there we go, we kept the promise. We expanded the camp quite a bit. Who all needs to rest? Okay. No, he gets to rest all by himself. Let's work with the patrol, renegade. Stop out the dream. He's alive and hiding on the train. Your brother talked to you in the dream. I don't want to sound mocking, but do such things happen? I just know he's alive. I don't feel, I don't think, I don't believe, I just know. Pierre is small, can hide anywhere he can, get out of sight if necessary. He had many hiding places in the sleeping car. Promise me we will look after him. If he's alive. Promise, I would not leave anyone in our group to their own fate, I swear. And his voyage. Why did you leave St. Petersburg? What a nerve. In normal circumstances, we wouldn't even have a quick word. Indeed, but the normal circumstances ended with the train crash. What inquisitiveness. Do we still have the right to privacy? Earlier you have mentioned shit. There we go. Something about the prince and the proposal. I think it could be an extremely interesting story. Fair enough. Maybe I'll at least warm up talking. In the capital, Prince Anthony Yukachek made advances to me. He offered us shelter when we had to leave the Oranienbaum residence after the abdication of the Tsar. Let me guess, a prince, so he's probably young and beautiful. He was old, fat, lame, and nasty. He smelled like a horse and laughed the same way. To be honest, this camp seems more attractive to me than a knight in his arms. Yikes. Cool, everyone passed their thins. Alright, let's send out the guys. Or should I send out her? She can probably find them. Oh, they trust each other a lot. Cool. Oh, here we go. Crash car, all covered in snow, suffered greatly, had no chance of survival. Maria, however, knows that she did not travel on the Koshette. She has a different plan. On both sides of the car there were luggage rooms, in which her brother knew various hiding places. If he survived the catastrophe, he might have left a message for her there. You search the indicated places. Of course, all valuable items were plundered by the renegades long ago, but you still find an overlooked set of warm clothes and useful things. Unfortunately, there's no message. Undated, Maria grabs a piece of coal from the embankment and draws some bizarre signs with it. It's a code they have come up with for brother to talk freely, despite the presence of the passengers and the rest of the rail service. Even if the renegades come across it, they won't understand anything. That's all you can do right now. Decent quality clothes. I'll give that to the woman. Risky, 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 average. insignificant. I thought I searched here, apparently I didn't. Oh, some bones. Neat. That was there, I did. This area is safe. Oh, garlic. Cut stones. Not bad at all. Oh, do I only have... No, I only have a limited time for that. Neat. Oh, she's finally warmed up. Nice. Cool, he saved his AP. Yeah, there are renegades nearby. Let's see. Yikes. Well, you two become fast friends. Oh, nice. Look at that. Camp structure is minus 30%. What else do I want? Do we want to invest in this? I guess we can. Oh, I don't have enough rope. Oh, I can build the bigger water. Let's use the bones. Alright, let's hope she doesn't fuck it up. Oh good, we got something back as well. Alright, so now we should get more water. Hey yo. Oh, there we go. There we go. Very, very good. Let's try and negotiate, ladies and gentlemen. We're taking the wrong approach. Instead of hiding and deteriorating in the cold, we should try and talk sense into the thugs. You're talking nonsense. I guess vodka is confusing your mind. Next time, speak sober. You laugh, but in Frosty Siberia vodka is the currency. With its help, we can try to buy our security. Get down to earth. These people ripped valuables from the corpses and robbed everything that was not riveted to the train. Do you want to negotiate with them? I'm just giving such a hypothetical possibility. You don't have to get emotional right away. Let's wait for the patrol. The train didn't reach the next station. People should be coming. Yada yada yada. We'll skip that. Let's discuss it. Okay, let's just skip all this. Camp morale went down a tad bit. Everyone's perfectly fine because there's no debuffs. We balanced our shit perfectly. God, the renegades are all over, huh? Alright, let's send the two guys. Deadly average. Here we go. What's the next station? Slovakia? Certainly none of the big cities. You don't even know if anyone at the station is worried that the train didn't arrive or whether delays are a normal thing here. After the accidents in St. Petersburg, some Western railwaymen have gone on strike, but in this area, life revolves around the tracks and everyone expects the train to arrive. Even if the revolutionary mood has arrived here, nobody should take them seriously. Or maybe the workers deserted from the station long ago. Either they fell victim to the renegades or simply joined them. It is rather unlikely, in that case, the thugs would attack the train at the station or just before it. Or sorry, in that case, the thugs would simply attack the train. Thinking such thoughts, you get to the tracks. You shouldn't go any further because you have to stay half a day's walk away from the camp. Anyway, the embankment is exposed here and it's easy to be seen. Stations on the Trans-Siberian route are spaced every 56 versts, but in these conditions it is several days of walking. You should consider walking along the tracks up to Slovakia. You're Wayne and I am watching the tracks. Let's watch for now in case anyone walks by. You wait in a well-sheltered place for a few hours, but the patrol didn't appear even on the worst sections of the tracks. The handcar must go to the next station in less than a day. After all, nobody would risk night driving on the tracks where the train may come. If you're halfway down, the patrol must arrive before noon. No point in staying here, you have to come another day. Okay, so it's not as big as a map as I thought it was. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, nasty flies. Another log. I think we can build the palisade now. Good, let's get those mushrooms. What do we got? Blueberries. Yeah, let's not fuck with the bees. Alright, let's return to camp. Let's see what we got in the snares this time. Hopefully something big. Just a burb. Just a burb. Hmm. Game flying point. Skin. Hardened table. Breaking materials. Bow, arrow, harpoon, fishing rod, stick, splint, wood, plank. Metal workshop, axe, snowshoes, sack, clothes. Pistol, rifle, traps. Nope, neither of them gained back their AP. Sad. Actually, let's not use up all the water right now. There we go, let's make this. Oh, I got some honey. Neat. Did I ever get some charcoal? Okay, I did actually make that. Cool. Alright, so she saved some materials. What did you save? Oh, some things I didn't even use. Nice. Alright, so now we have the grill. Oh, so now I can smoke food. And that will preserve it. Yay. Did I already check the snare? Yeah, okay, I did. I might go for the quarantine next, but we seem to be doing good. Although tomorrow we need to go and look for the wooden beams. Hopefully it's not risky. Undercut the branch. You know what's wrong with the bushka beans? Is something wrong with them? Would you like to see the return of the Tsarism? The private Germans... Hold on. I'll tell you then. The private Germans we're fine with are also socialists for the most part. And they came to the front as a result of widespread mobilization, not bloodlust, and yet each of them, without exception, has a portrait of the Emperor with him, whether on a cigarette case, on a piece of paper, or medallion. They put the interests of their nation higher than parties' idealists, and even private desires. Even as socialists, they consider themselves primarily Germans, hence the honor to Emperor William and respect for his merits. Russian socialists want to reject nationalists and radicalize. They are ready to sacrifice their own state, that is, cut the branch they are sent on in the name of a utopian idea. After all, branch can be cut if one comes off it. Do you sympathize with Germans? Well, one could expect the worst from you, but this is unbelievable. Not what I expected there. I'm far from liking the Prussians. It's more respect for the enemy and aversion to Bolshevik anarchy. We're near the railroad. What do you know about it? Maybe something that'll be useful in escaping? The steam engine will not start anyway, if that's what you have in mind. No, I mean the route stations. Interesting facts, even seemingly irrelevant information can be at a premium. The railway route is over 8,000 versts long. Theoretically, there should be a station every 50 versts. But in this wilderness, we can forget about it. We are behind Balaka, quite close to the border. This part of the tracks was supposed to lead through Manchuria before, but the war with Japan changed the plans. Here the Taiga people were not employed, but the prisoners were forced to work and the engineers were brought from China. As you probably guessed, the work was a hard job for the convicts. They didn't get along with the managers. They tried to escape to avoid tortures. No wonder that the tracks were fairly low quality, and although the Trans-Serbian Railway was completed several years ago, this section has to be renovated quite recently. Also with the prisoners' hands, although without the Chinese. Alright, we'll think of poor souls, but tell me how often the train runs on where to look for a station. You know, the times are turbulent. Many trains don't just leave, or just don't leave. There is often no staff at the stations. In fact, although we're close to the tracks, we might as well be hundreds of versts deep into the taiga. It's just a wilderness. Wilderness, and yet they say about the Trans-Siberian Railway, the gold buckle and the steel belt of Russia. We expected at least marble stations and gold lace beater here. Word salad. Alright, let's just skip all this jazz. Camp morale was lowered slightly. Everyone is doing a-okay. God, we're only on day 9. Camp visibility is down. Everyone's gonna get chilly. Okay, this is my last day. Okay, it's average. Let's see, is it gonna be vodka again? Yep, two vodka bottles. Hydration time. Oh, some clay and some other things, nice. Alright, let's head back to camp. Okay, so there's the woodcutter's cottage all the way up there. I think I may send a second expedition out today. Let's see, you reach the place indicated by the woodcutter's mark, and further north, the road is blocked by a rocky cliff from which an avalanche probably rolled down quite recently. It doesn't look good. You decide to go down to the covered valley, probably a makeshift road led here, which was used by construction workers. It is possible that on the other side of this massive, there's a river harbor where heavy equipment was unloaded. Unfortunately, the pass is now full of snow, frozen earth, and broken trees. At the edge of the landslide, you can see the remains of a wooden wall and an overturned chimney. No one will rather stay here for the night. You approach the ruins. It looks as if an avalanche easily moved the cottage by a few or even several dozen arshins. The foundations must be deep under the snow and there's no chance to get to them, but maybe something will be found in the shallow part at least. Let's check. Digging in the landslide can be dangerous, but was there not dangerous in your situation? Remove the heaps to the side where you can stand stably and check the buried ruins. Surely you can dig out a lot of solid wood for the construction of the camp or just for fuel, but the area does not look safe enough to be worth moving here. You'll have to organize several expeditions. The logs are too heavy to take everything at once. Hello. Alright. Exhausted, in shock. Frostbitten hand. Should have no more material. I think I'll save that. Let's move to the train wreck. Being in the woods is stupid. Blah blah blah. Call a coach. We've already seen all this. Well, let's think. The walls and ceiling will give us better protection from gale, but we'll not be able to light the fire, otherwise we'll immediately get the attention of thugs. Spend the night in one of the compartments, in the morning let us know if it really was better than the camp. All of service. None of us wanted to take this route. Why is the world arranged in such a way that, for the convenience of some rich people, we have to work and risk our lives? I don't want to sound rude, but nobody forced you to work. You were on the train of your own free will, and what happened along the way was not the fault of the passengers, regardless of their position. My own free will, what choice did we have when my father died, my mother got sick, and my uncle Theodore was taken to the army? We had to go to work, and we are from a fair family, and do not touch what doesn't belong to you, but nobody reward us for these virtues. But did anyone cheat on you? Were you beaten or humiliated at work? Child, don't complain, because you are more fortunate than most of the passengers and the rest of the service. If it hadn't been for those damn riots, the Imperial Grimmerdarine would have dealt with deserters and thieves. Nobody would have suffered if people had listened to His Majesty Nicholas. But if the noble Tsar had listened to the prayers of the people, he would have signed the peace long ago, and Uncle Theodore would have returned from the army. I'm up to day 9. Child, you may deserve compassion, but please don't teach us things you don't know about. I'm not trying for a quarrel. Okay, I don't want to quarrel with you, even if we disagree. You can count on me. I know how to avoid trouble. Up to day 9, which I think I got farther last time, but everyone's alive, so... Only issue is she has a frostbitten hand that I need to take care of quick. Alright, she wants to go out by herself. Let's send her out by herself. Oh, this was it. Leave camp. The Siberian forest is definitely not the place to be an aristocrat. Haven't you already been cold enough? Expeditions are a task for men. Let them force their way through the snowbanks and carry the branches. Alright, well that's her quest done. I need to try and get some more canvas. Sadly nothing. Possibly, I'm not sure. The only issue is I need to get to, down here. Maybe I can try and get some cloth for through this. Butcher. Ah, nice. Craftsman. Butcher. Oh, they're both butchers. Let's have you filter water. I think we'll send the 2 out on an expedition. Average, average, risky. Oh, there's plenty of rags up there. Oh shit. Alright, well, there's just no use going up there right now. Shame. Cook, good sir, cook. Yeah, fuck, he's bleeding. Hmm. Alright. Now I think I just had everyone to sleep. Oh wait, no, I can still do way more stuff. God, what am I doing? Let's get a bunch of water. There we go. Is there anything else? Well, maybe the table. Your work has been poorly secured. Night frost cut the soil. The old workshop began to slide dangerously into the nearby ravine. Huh. We're stuck. What do you mean? It's been several days and we haven't figured out how to get out of the taiga. On the tracks, it's far away everywhere. The river is non-navigable. We haven't even found a better place to sleep because we're only here somewhat hidden. We have a chance to hear the oncoming train. If it arrives out, I'm slowly starting to lose hope for that. We have to accept the fact that we need to expand the camp. Thatched roof, wind protection. We could be here for a week or a month. Do you think we can survive that long? We're still alive and that gives us some hope. Face the threat instead of passively giving up and waiting for fate. I know the situation is difficult, but that doesn't make us animals. Could you use the leaves instead of wiping everything on your sleeve? It would be very useful for us to maintain our civilized habits, so as to not get wild in this remote area. We're in the damn taiga. Honestly, I fuck your civilized habits. You're a vulgar lout. You are swearing like a Moscow cabbie. Let's not go down to the level of these primitive thugs from the woods. Let's show that in these conditions. Okay, crap at someone else, because I'm already again, so to speak, a four-story mouthful. The ears are cold. If you plug them, you won't hear any more of my insults. There's nothing to squabble about. Well, it looks like the harsh Siberia is more suitable for you than the lounges in St. Petersburg. Okay, everyone passed. God damn it. Okay, he's still bleeding. Was surprised on the edge of the forest near the wreck you find traces of a small fresh camp. Someone tried to mask in, yet the renegades don't hide from you. 2 people came here. Oh, neat. Why does that say it's danger level safe when there is very obviously people there? Ah, shit. Hmm. Okay. Oh, that increases the camp morale. Nice. Oh, fuck, no, that's her used up now. Can I still do the thing? Oh, I need material. Oh, I see. How are you doing? Health is still very good. Hmm. Did I check the trap today? Yeah, okay, I did. I need to see about getting a simple cover. What do I need for this skin? I needed more string. There we go. Alright, and camp morale is maxed out still. Chris, Vijay on the seat, clearly excited. What comrade? Would you like a drink? The man takes off his cap and pulls out a mysterious bundle from it. I would drink one night, but a reasonable fellow knows 3 rules when to limit vodka on St. Bartholomew during the blizzard and throws the bundle into the fire when he has something better than vodka. Acrid smoke hits your nostrils, irritated by frost, and is immediately followed by bliss. What behavior is this? What are you poisonous with, Comrade Dimitri? Is this some rape or Hanish? Is that important? Krishna laughs. His voice slowly turns into the clatter of a stork. Turns sin on a saucer around a big cup filled with coffee. Instead of the cold tag, a huge hand with a beautiful signet ring chases you away like flies. It is Char Nicholas himself who is reaching for the hot drink. Be aware of the sink. What the fuck is going on? You know he is alive. Relax, don't jump to conclusions. There were probably other children on the train. I can feel its future. We must go find him in the morning. He made friends with another survivor. When they both join us, we'll have a better chance of survival. You have to be a little bit careful. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a renegade. A larger group can be easier to be noticed by the renegades. Let's check it, but be careful. I wonder what's happening now in Petrograd. Maybe when we get back, the people will blow the provincial government to the winds. You say strange things, comrade. Why would people overthrow the power they chose? We need a real revolution. Radicalism, determination. Kerensky does not keep his promises. It's not merit that you break the door in if you want to lock it later. It's new to me that my companion has become so radical. Our train of history has reached a turn. We will cross it with or without my participation, but I want to see it with my own eyes. And a real train got derailed thanks to a band that shouted something about the redistribution of wealth. Does the comrade consider such radicals as brothers? The alternative is constant quarrels and the fear that the Shah will return, and you don't want that. I don't want to be ruled by a Shah despot, but I don't want a bunch of bandits to rule me either. Okay, everyone's doing good. She passed her check. Oh, what happened? At night, at a fever, she was tossing and turning in her bed. It's good. Sleep and a cheerful mood are the best doctors. Aw. He did end up dying. Shame. But I kinda think we all knew that's what had happened. I noticed that they're just hanging out up there constantly. Scroll man next to the tracks. Although Siberia has left its mark on him, you can tell from the clothes that he's not one of the renegades who must have traveled by train like you. Try to help him. Oh shit, Sergey. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, we just need the string. Where can I get some string from? Shit. Let's do one more and then go home. Oh, nope, that's it. Alright, they're gonna be out for the day. Action failed. Hmm. Yeah, for the two of them out in the cold, that's gonna go up. Hmm. Alright, let's see how this goes. Cook up. Let's just tell them all to rest. That'll be better that way. After all these days. Yes, you like us. What's with Pichipiki? Do you know Pichipika? I owe him everything. He knew the train as the back of his hand, where to hide and where to find supplies. Where's my little brother? Have you left him to these butchers? It's not like that. We overheard the conversation. They knew that you hid in the forest and increased patrols. They are rascals with no conscience. They want to get rid of the witnesses because they are planning to return to the city in a few days, I guess, and don't want anyone to recognize them. They finally noticed our traces too. They shot me and Petra leaped into the woods to distract them. They followed him and soon you found me. You have to go help him. He is all alone now. He must be his sister. He knew you survived. He saw secret signs. He tried to leave his own, but we had to run away from the bandits. I promise you we'll go find him together. Have you noticed? We haven't talked about politics for a long time. Such spite. Widom is not here, but there is no reason to mock him. Every opponent is good for it. His constant agitating is getting on my nerves. Well, let's hope he comes back by more and can't deny his skills and enthusiasm for work. In my work, agitating and living with Deem is better than the silent dead one. Okay, everyone's doing good. Everyone passed their morale test. God damn. Strong. Nice. I may need to build that palisade. I need to perform wound dressing. Oh, I cannot. Okay, is there anything else I can do for that? Nope. Well, she has to lose her hand now. Right, it has to be someone with full AP. Lovely. Have I lost my camouflage? No, it's still there for now. Fuck, I didn't fucking notice them. God damn it. I think I might have to murder them. I don't know if there's any other way I can really deal with them. Handyman. Nice. What was if I tried to make the thing makeshift over here? No, I still need that string. Nice, okay, so he recovered. And he got his fucking point back as well. Nice. There we go, we got 3 uses out of him. Let's have her rest. Where are you coming from the front, soldier? Alright, we already saw this. Pacifist. Tell me how you were. How do you manage after the disaster? Oh, he's a brave boy. He arranged clothes for us, knew how to light a fire. He sneaked under the renegades' noses undetected and brought treats from the train pantries. Only he knew. He talked a lot about you. He missed your pokes, but he didn't doubt a minute that you were alive. I would like to see him again. If he got along with you, I think we can also become friends. Haha, you speak just like him. Alright, well it's time for her to lose an arm. Uh-oh. It is time. I'm gonna try not to send her out. Renegades often patrol by a track so it's easy as signs to chase. Find 2 bullet shells but no blood traces anywhere. Good because it means the robbers missed. Something unexpected happened here. The renegade who wanted to surround the filly ran into a pack of wolves. Please get me canvas, god damn it. These bastards are all over the place. Okay, there we go. That's what I need. Let's just go immediately to the camp. Okay, you guys didn't get injured. You just got shocked is all. Alright, I need the material for the frostbite. Anyway. What the fuck is that I need to do? Perform wound drafts in action. Oh. I've been leaving the camp for a short time every evening for several days. Only took leftovers. You'd be sick if you ate them. Damn. I have to tell you something. What's wrong? Somebody who's stealing this. It was me who was stealing the scraps of cold cuts from the restaurant car, and I saw that the day before the catastrophe, the chef beat your brother thinking it was him. Why are you telling me this? I spent almost everything I had on a fourth-class ticket. I thought I would sell some small things to the co-passengers, but the money finished. You were hungry, Sergei. I understand that you did what you had to do. God, what would I give now for some scraps of those cured pork? Sorry, I shouldn't talk about food, especially in the context of my behavior. Protest so much about increasing the fire. It's clear we have to hide from the thugs who derailed the train. Or did you get the idea they are still in the area? We've heard them hunting yesterday. Correction, you heard. No one was with you then. None of us heard any gunshots, right? To be fair, you did get fucking shot. Even so, before the blizzard, the weather was definitely chased the renegades away and covered all the traces to our camp. Many times the wreck killing the survivors and stealing what they could. Don't you think they have a base somewhere nearby? Wait, have you heard what I have? Shots again? No, the sounds of a break in pride. Oof. Fucking good thing we're in Siberia, because that was a goddamn burn of the 3rd degree. Holy shit. Don't jump to feet, something's thrashing in the bushes. Finally, turn and burn and stop. The fallen Wolverine. It choked on one of the twisted sticks when it tried to eat the food left by Maria. Oh, nice. Ew, poison mushrooms, not what I need. I'm not sure what I can do with the skin of the animal now. Nope, there we go. And he immediately gets back his points. Let us see. Oh, what do we got here? There's some eggs, nice. Oh, we can also get some canvas here. Let's quickly check this one. I think that's one of the last squares I haven't checked. Which are coming in with a hydrate. One memento. Ooh, rope. Nice. Okay, let's go. We got a bunch of good shit. That's what I need. Okay, I haven't checked down here. If we can make a weapon and go after the renegade groups and kill them, that would be nice. Alright, let's get this built. Oh shit, I can make medicine now. Bandages, limb brace, antidotes, gold bomb. Neat. Let's see. Scrambled eggs. Alright, what else do I want now? Nope, she saved some materials, nice. What do you save? Ah, some sticks. Cover, blankets. How the fuck did you even get a head wound? You built that thing and somehow hit yourself in the head. Good job, woman. Extra portion. Can I ask what is the name of the beloved one, Natalia? Or my shoulder, haha, oh boy. It was the blush that betrayed you. Do you know this Ukrainian song about two cocksacks who— No, quiet, grass. Stop these songs right now. Calm down, no rudeness, please. I'm fighting for team spirit here. You're completely mad from this booze. They'll hear us. Oh, you are exaggerating. We keep fires going and leave a lot of footprints. Can you hear me at a greater distance than the glow of the fire can be seen at night? I'm saying it from the beginning not to have so much fire. If we can reduce the risk, we must do it. But what cost, Sergei? I will not convert it into poods and arshins, but my song can help us much more than your caution. In our situation, one good night without nightmares mean more strength the next day. If they find us, they won't be the next day. I just realized, did these two have... I don't think they had beards to begin with. Maybe you are right, but can't you sin in a whisper? Well, there is such a song, which in my time was only whispered. Why did it take us to war and kidnap us to the Far East? I will get George Cross for my effort when I lose all my limbs. Tomorrow we must mask our campfire. They come back at any time. Are you afraid? In this situation, only a fool would not be afraid. Survival is a lottery. I know something about this. Have you been in another disaster, or are you talking about what happened on the front? War gas. Our entire platoon had defective mask filters. 2 out of 30 people survived, me and my friend Sasha, and he died as well, near Kova, a week after we had returned from the field hospital. Was their death your fault? No, but I could have died with them. I don't deserve to live more than my comrades. Is this the reason to torment yourself? If any of your friends had survived, would you have liked him to worry like that too? Well, we all want to survive. Let's try and mask the camp better. Drink time. That's good. Let's see, in the morning you already know sounds disturb you. At night, a large male deer or reindeer got his hooves over near the bushes. Unfortunately, the fence around your camp has suffered too much. If you don't fix it quickly, it'll fall. I hate to see about building this. Anyway, let's see if we get something big. Did I get anything? I don't know if it said I got anything. That looks like a negative, Sag. Hmm. There we go. Nope, she had to use an extra AP point. Alright, we'll do this. If I can maybe get some weapons, I can start going after the renegades. Alright, there we go, that's done. God, do I dare go out and try to fucking murder a renegade? I could try and go out and murder those ones. Nah, my people don't have enough strength for anything. Alright, on to the next day. A groove unknown, but here he saw a broken ranch and a murmur as if the animals turned through the thicket. Yes. Sneak between the suddenly from the bosque emerges a man. It's one of the renegades. At first you hide behind a tree and look around whether there's one of his companions nearby, but the thug is alone. What's more, he seems to be in a terrible state. His weather-beaten face is obscured by a nearly severed scalp. His right arm is unnaturally hanging, and the snow-covered clothes are torn in a few places. Phineas, Joop, is that you? He cries. I was not really knowing to which camp he stumbled. You leave your hiding places to silence him. Your companions are not here, but you'll probably meet pretty soon in hell. Dick's most understands, burst into tears. In the name of Saint Eustace, let me live. I'm innocent. They forced me. Stop those limitations. You're always innocent. And the train blew up Why itself. I beg you, show mercy, I can pay you. I won't escape divine punishment anyway if you're death so much. Was a shoot an evil spirit cursed by God and Tiger. Relax, tell us everything. The thug introduced himself as Antony. Apparently he was facing the gallows for desertion, so he joined the gang of one Jaeger Pashinko, an old doctor who escaped from a labor camp. Kinda figured it was the prisoners. Jaeger planned a train heist and then intended to do some business with smugglers from Manchuria, but they are over a week late. Recently, some of the renegades fell sick. They have a high fever and vomit, so Jaeger ordered his men to collect some golden roots to create a healing brew. Savins got attacked by the killer bear. Wounds indeed suggest he was mangled by a huge beast. Pull up his sheepskin coat. Deep cuts. The eternal vagabond. Let's try and heal him. Much chance. He lost a lot of blood. The wounds are dirty. The arm should be amputated. Anti seem to be in shock, or if he drugged himself because he's behaving, so it's just a scratch wound. Here in my pocket I have a Maro root vodka. Try some. It makes me feel young again. It's the last bottle I got because the last are thins me and Baldy at a hill. The one with 3 larches. I can take you there. Just set my leg straight because I think it's dislocated, and don't worry about my companions. There's only Stropia and Vanya nearby searching for a golden root. If we meet them, then, well, I'll tell them you're alright. To be truthful, I think there's 6 of us left alive. Yorga decided we should move south as soon as he'll prepare a supply of tinkerts. He wanted to make medicine for the golden root and use other herbs. Check my sheepskin pocket. I always should have a ball there. Why are you hunting us? Haven't you caused enough pain? How should I know? Probably didn't want you disturbing our train with the Manchurians. I swear on my grandma's grave, I did not shoot you. And by the train I was shooting in the air as well. I ran away from the army, so not to be shooting Kurtz. And now I'm supposed to shoot my own? I don't think so. Who exactly is that Pachinka? Not to lie, he's a proper piece of shit. Antony starts laughing. He told us that he was sent to Colonial because he had ties with the Nardarine Volat. And at Siberia, you know, some get softer, some quite the opposite get wild. Can you hear that panting? I've been marked, so get me even in Manchuria. Relax, it's just the wind among the branches. Don't get up here, you open the wounds. You have to run. Finally loses strength. Even if you were to keep stitching his wounds and fighting off delirium, his body is dying. You don't feel sorry for the thug inside. You're even glad that you were spared a decision whether kill or save. The renegade answers unintelligibly a couple more questions until he closes his eye and falls asleep. You don't have to wait long until the vapors stop leaving his mouth. We'll bury the body. No, miss him. He did try to repent, and his appearance gave you some valuable information. You decided to give him burial in shallow grave. I don't think we'll be missing Antony all that much. Especially since that Shannon could actually follow him. But bears are supposed to be sleeping this time of year. They should, but we did not see that man's wounds. They were not made by a wolverine. Shantum is the name for a bear which didn't manage to eat enough and thus woke up from its slumber, or never even fell asleep. It's probably furious. If it ate that second renegade, maybe it'd be full. Let's hope so, although I feel that a beast like that needs to eat much more to prepare for hibernation. And what do you know what they say about animal man-eaters? That if they tried human meat even once, they won't want to eat anything else. Let's be serious, Anna. Why this pessimism? It's better to expect the worst and be proven wrong than the other way around. I always wondered why vodka could be brought in a restaurant car. After all, the provisional government haven't removed the bans. The prohibition is to last until the end of the war. This is the duplicity of the aristocracy ruling the bourgeoisie before the revolution. Oh, well, I fucking missed it. Ah, yes, I saw myself. The chefs poured local moonshine into pretty bottles with English labels. If it's allowed to drink foreign, everything is legal. You can see that Russian people can cope with every ban. You see, dear Grashi, this damn system works, so you have to play games. The Shah was abusing common people, the provisional government is abusing them. If the Bolsheviks came to power, both the war and prohibition would end. You are right, but I saw leaflets in Moscow saying that the Tsar and the aristocrats were deliberately intoxicating the Russian people so that they would not see their misery. If the Bolshevins want to enlighten people, maybe they will end up with vodka. You already see your misery, comrade. Now you can drink in a class-conscious way. What kind of toast will you raise then? Press gathered at this campfire. Everyone passed their checks. Very good. Local fauna, curious beetles. Alright. Oh, she doesn't have a wound anymore. Did I heal that or did it heal by itself? I'm not sure. But it's a drink time anyway. I think it healed by itself. Possibly. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh. All the renegades are fucking off now. Nice. I should grab the pistol. Yeah, hill with the 3 larches. Well, you've been more than once to that area looking for firewood, and the hill is a great orientation point. Through the snow-covered the tracks by now, you see a murder of crows above the trees and realize that's where Baldy's corpse has got to be. Trees are given some protection. Oh, the bear is probably nearby. Let's wait. Broken rifle, a sack, cigarette. Can I get some canvas, maybe? Heyo. The night before she still had it. Damn, I need more scrap metal. Let's go after one of these fuck faces. Goes far enough, Snug tracks. Plague in the south, which is said to have come from faraway Manchuria. That's interesting. Before that, you basically didn't know anything about your torturers, although they are numerous, combative, and well-equipped. They haven't revealed any special hunting skills or familiarity with the area. They can merely be ordinary fugitives or deserters from who the Siberian taiga is as alien as to you. Porter, somehow, maybe they keep in touch with some of the inhabitants of a nearby village, or they caught someone from whom they got fresh information. Anyway, further conversations show that the thuds have lined their pockets on the wreck and have no way to take their belongings out. So they plan to stay in the area until they hide everything well. The plague is even to their benefit because the military were not eager to comb the southern forests. Now they have to spend the night in the wilds. Oh shit, they may die. I might have fucked up just now. Well, we'll see. Well, that used up both of hers. I'm kind of sad we haven't found her brother yet. I'm surprised. I wonder if the fuckers kidnapped him. Oh, I'm supposed to use the sack here. Oh. Did you break your ankle? Oh my god, you did. Pine cones, good for the fire. Very possible that he is dead. Oof. He just got lost. He's a very well scatterbrained person. He's a human wreck but doesn't come back. It's his fault. Despite the danger, he didn't quit his addiction. We have no reason to blame ourselves. Not let him continue to hurt himself. It's too late now. He must face his own weakness. My heart grew lighter when listening to them. If we won't stand, we'll at least sleep then. Listen, does anyone know where we are right now? And don't say they're in the woods or trouble, because I know it without even asking. Somewhere on the line of the Trans-Siberian Railway, before the disaster, we crossed one of the influences of Selgat, and the last stop was probably in Mishumin. In other words, we're in the heart of the land to which our tyrants sent social workers, reformers, statesmen, and generally anyone who wanted people to have a better life. Maybe it's not as bad as we think. If this is the center of altruists, maybe there are some settlements of hospitable Siberians or hunting rooms with a stove and provisions. Is it far from here to Burkvale or Washmakin? Don't make fun of serious matters. The Shah was sending prisoners here exactly because they had a hard time, so that they could not escape. So we are like the exiles. What an irony, the Sharnam is already overthrown, and fate has sent us here like more prisoners of coincidence. Or conscience. I'm not sure. Anyway, drink time. Oh, what do we got here? Night was terrible. First we were tortured by ghastly dreams. We some vomit, the stomach contents, everything doesn't go well. You're spitting out a lot of blood. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Well, that's that sorted. Fucking nothing. God damn. Hmm. It seems like they might have fucked off. Oh, there's a tunnel. Oh, sorry, it's a cave, rather. Alright, we've returned to camp. Now, can I build this palisade? I think I can now. Mushrooms. Let's see, what else do I need for that? Oh, what do you know? I have everything for it. Oh, that's nice. There we go. So am I gonna have to try and go kill that bear? Oh, the Russian word for a bear is a euphemism previously, the Honey Eater was referred to differently, but was believed that saying the name would summon the beast from the forest. In Petrograd or Moscow, you could have been laughing at superstitions such as these, but in the cold taiga, where one is living next door to death, you are no longer find such things funny. Although after Antony's death, the topic of the Shuntin was ever present on the tips of your tongues, you'd always bite them, not wanting to tempt the fate. Maybe there was a grain of truth in the old tales. Maybe if you don't discuss it, the problem will solve itself. With nightfall comes sounds you've never heard in the taiga before, neither howling, nor whining, nor growling. They are accompanied by the murmur of the branches being broken and bark being ripped off of trees. Garakrushka, one of you whispers unwittingly, remembering what the Panic and Bank said, a black beast cursed by men, God in the tundra, Grim Reaper, and anger go with it, arm in arm, because that creature knows it won't live to see the spring. The noise comes from the groove to the east, not in the immediate vicinity of the camp, but dangerously close anyway. No, this is not a problem which you can ignore. Someone has to say something. The bear is not full yet, and it's close to the camp. Maybe it followed Antony's chair. Maybe the whole valley is in territory. Oh fuck, I should have thrown the body in the valley. You have enough weapons to defeat it. Only if it attacks the whole group. Wild animals never get close to the fires, so we're probably safe in the camp, but it's bad when it comes to the traveling through the taiga. The thought of going alone and unarmed is terrifying, and if it all continues like this, the Shutin will scare away all game. We have to find a way to escape. Antony said that the railroad tracks are covered in snow, and it's impossible to walk on foot to the station, and the train from Kirkbashka won't be here anytime soon either. Yurgi people were planning to move south, but there's dense thicket there, and you have to know the passes and paths beaten by animals. We're still the prisoners of the taiga. Thus we're risking starving to death. When it seemed we finally managed to free ourselves from the renegades, Siberia sends us an even worse misfortune. I repeat, we can do it. We've survived so much we won't let some animal defeat us. Fighting renegades was hard. There's a lot of them, and they had rifles, but the bear is alone. Even if it's a mad man-eater, the size of an automobile, with paws like axes. No, I sort of, too, am starting to have some doubts. Enough, you're right. We can face it. We have to prepare decent traps, best if they were made with some pieces of the train. We have to lure the Shantin with meat. Even if we use our last reserves for that, it's either it or us. We need something sharp for a bastard like this, a boar, or rather bear, spear. We did consider some time ago making a harpoon for fishing. I think we simply need a few similar spears. More grinding awaits us tomorrow. Listen, we have to consider the possibility that Antony brought a plague from the renegades. And if we weren't miserable enough, what kind of disease can it be? There was an outbreak of bubonic plague in the Prishmanakia a few years back. They say it's a disease of big cities, but still managed to spread around the wilderness too. It's hard to say what it is and where it came from. Dysentery from the front, or maybe cholera from Manchuria. The bandits said their doc wanted to treat it with a golden root concoction. That's a good idea. Golden root is a well-known Siberian pacnia, but works especially well in stomach troubles and fever. We too should prepare a supply of it and make antidotes. We also can't allow the sick person to get dehydrated. But how are we supposed to collect the golden root if there's a hungry bear roaming the taiga? Carefully. Well, good thing we don't have to worry much about the, fucking antidotes, because we already have a shit ton of supplies. The aroma of delicious fried scrambled eggs wake you up. Is this some sleepy delusion? Is Siberia tormenting you, messing around with more senses? No. Anna is actually cooking something aromatic. Wake up, birdies. You won't believe what I found at dawn. A nest with the word grouse eggs. At this time of year, it's a real miracle. And you by yourself, you got up and looked for food? And you even fried them? Indeed, my dear. See what sacrifices I am capable of if I'm not cold for a moment? Nice, a plate of food for everyone. No, nothing. Never anything. Oh, he also needs some. Well, we'll make a bunch now then. We shall send them those just in case. Let's say you reach the tracks of the wreckage of the wagon, you have to check if it's possible to remove the springs to layer would turn it into a trap. Up to this point, you had to be extremely careful in this area because it was full of renegades. But Vantali was telling the truth. The bandits moved south. But can you be sure? It would be sadly ironic if you end up Jorger Pashka victim after all these adventures. When the last danger seemed to be a bear. The wagons covered in snow are a gloomy sight as a relic of a forgotten civilization in this white prison. You vaguely remember their glory when they were leaving the Petrograd station, but because of this memory, the wreckage seems even more depressing. Baroness aside, surveying the area for a longer time, you notice you turned out to pay off. Far away, on the other side of the snowy tracks, you notice one of the thugs. He looks to be as if sitting under a pine tree and napping, but finally you figure out he must be dead. After coming closer, you notice that his sheepskin coat is black with blood. After coming closer to the frozen coat, his whole fur is covered in bloody vomit. A few bottles of vodka lie beside him. It seems that the renegades left their sick companion so that he hasn't slowed them down. They left him a supply of vodka so that he could benumb himself before dying. The renegade died yesterday, or maybe even earlier, so if your guesses are correct, the gang is already far away from the valley, and thus they no longer pose any threat to you. The body doesn't stink in the cold. Probably that's why it hasn't attracted any scavengers. Let's take the vodka. Wasting no time, you get to the wreckage and find the place where the frozen snowdrift doesn't block the way of the chassis. If the wagon was intact, it would be impossible to remove the spring without proper tools. However, you manage to find a broken shock absorber, and after a moment you get the part you wanted. But what about the bait? Putting together the snare is not enough, you also have to attract the shuntin. But it's a shame to give the bear the best morsels when you can barely feed your group. There's a lot of frozen bodies in the wagon. For now, you cut these thoughts. Maybe in the meantime you'll manage to catch a hare or a deer. Oh my god. Spam scammer! That fucked spam scamming bot. Okay. What else do I really need? It's okay. Oh. This macabre thought has been cycling through your heads for a while now. Why should you give the bear your food if there are so many frozen bodies in the wreckage? The predators were unable to get to them, but if you defrosted them and chopped, the smell of the meat will probably lure the shanty into the traps. Of course, it's a cruel idea, but these passengers are already dead. Well, you can still save yourselves. Yeah. Is this just gonna keep doing it then? Spinning nightmares, not so fled from the thugs. Okay, there's a couple spell mistakes every once in a while. I've noticed that from the game. You should look inside the mainly. The Rankage stole most of the things, but they would not take curtains or pieces of the paneling. These may be useful to you when expanding the camp. Suddenly the door squeaks from the inside of the car. The Renegade come back looking for valuables. Or is there a survived passenger? Unexpectedly, a four-legged silhouette appears in the broken door of the car. It's a lynx. The animal silently jumps off the ladder and instantly disappears between the snowbanks. It probably had a nice feet. What a nightmare. Is there anywhere? Oh, I haven't checked over there. Is that the only place? Oh shit, some ammo, nice. Alright, let's return to camp before anything happens. I'm gonna be surprised if Anna's brother tamed the bear or some shit. Anyway... What am I doing here now? Where am I building this trap? What am I doing next? Well, at least now we have blankets. Why is that reducing the camp's morale? Moss. Moss, 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 sticks. Moss, 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 sticks, sticks. Or sticks. Alright, we're on to day 20. Our next task will be finding the right places to set the traps. The Shuntun won't step on a trap just because we ask it to. I'm not going to be chasing it around the woods. Predators like to move along the same routes where they expect to find game. We have to find a few such beaten paths, let's say 3, and each will put down the traps. Warmonger, okay. Random that just comes up. And to arm ourselves, waiting and pre-arming and praying whatever rocks your boat. Do you know who these killers are? It's obvious the soldiers loyal to the Tsar. Who else would shoot civilians? Nonsense, they look more like subversives, such as those during the July crisis. If I may interfere, in fact the attackers didn't preach any slogans, nor did they look like soldiers. I'm telling you, this was a repeat of Bloody Sunday in Siberia Square. These soldiers are probably trying to stifle the revolution and sabotage the railway. This is the name of General. I have not mean anything to you, but you probably are completely unaware of the recent events. Where's this fucking coming from? The soldiers loyal to the Tsar defend the order. Arrested by your damn provisional government, just like General Kovnam now. You can only destroy the old order under the guise of a good change. Look, they can just be playing cutthroats, yes. They were well armed and organized, but they are no soldiers. Don't look for the devil where he is not. Well, unless they are the instigators paid by the bush. Sparks shot from the camp light, only actions. Cook, cook, cook. So I think the bear is just scared anyone off. Alright. The rocky path. Run for it, you carefully check the place. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh. Well, here's the bear. Shoot, he shouted suddenly. The lone gun was in your hands. The trigger gave in the finger and their devilish powers protecting it. Really true, it can't be. Or maybe playing a heinous deed to save your own skin. The bullet hit your companion in the thigh. Crying, the man fell in the snow. Oh, god damn it. What the fuck? Oh. God damn it. Well, now that's just a piss off. You ain't gonna say, oh, I sound like him. No more pessimism and panic. So you admit that I may have been right in said prophecies. Even so, I'm glad that he's not poisonous with his fears now. Of the two evils, it's better to sleep before death than to shiver all night in fear. Poor boy. It's a pity if he did die. Maybe he just ran away. He left us to our fate, just as he had abandoned his comrades before. These are groundless accusations. Okay, I'm sorry. Then the wolves ate him. I feel like drinking something. Da da da, we already read this. I meant water, you bitch. Wait, is he gonna make it back to camp or is he actually dead? Hmm. Cool, the pistol's with him. God damn it. Fuck you. You sent him to the death and you lost our pistol. Oh, god damn it. What? How am I supposed to find these goddamn paths if every time I try and go out I just get killed? What is this shit? It really is about to be, I've survived this long just to get killed by a fucking bear at the end. Hope they didn't abandon me, blah blah blah. Pray. Are you not gonna talk to her? I guess not. Is she dead? Is that why? I have no idea what I'm honestly meant to do. Like, would having rifles help me more? I don't fucking know. The gold buckle. Why is a section of the route called the gold buckle? Is it just a poetic term for the picturesque surroundings of Bakia? Probably simply because this section connects the tracks on both sides of the lake. Earlier the cars were transported by ferry or when Bakia froze by sleighs. Well, I understand that this is the buckle of the Russian belt, but why gold? Maybe some treasures are being extracted in the area after all. Maybe our attackers have something to do with this. I don't know. This is where the deportees were sent, maybe to work in the mines, but it said about gold in the north, in the Lena Delta. You must have heard about the strike of workers from the link deposits when the military policemen showed a special cruelty. Indeed, it was a tragic episode. I don't know much about it, but it was probably mentioned in the newspapers that the mine managers went to court. He did, but got away. They will not condemn their own people, and life cannot be returned to the workers anyway. Under the Tsar's rule, the work of mining gold sand was the worst torture. Let's hope it'll change. I've completely lost my taste. Everything here disgusts me. Well, Siberian cuisine, you can get used to it. At the court of Prince Ukna, it would probably be tastier, but the company would be more boring. Don't remind me of this creature again. They discuss you so much, miss. I ran away to the other end of Russia. Auntie decided that we must run, not to Vladivostok, but as far as the Sagnahal. But not from the prince, but on the contrary, the Tsar was imprisoned and the workers and sailors were demonstrating in the capital. I don't know why. It was a war bypassed the front and came to the city. Mr. King was supposed to defend us against the Bolsheviks, but he armed them. General Kund came to the rescue, and now they say that he is a German spy. I don't understand politics. I don't know why my fault is, and why the world is suddenly turned upside down. Auntie didn't explain anything, I'm afraid. Poor thing. Now these great affairs are far away from us. Everything is simpler in the forest, and maybe it's even safer. Well, enough beating around the bush, I guess. Let's go find our dead compatriots. That guy's on first. That's why I usually look for natural paths beaten by animals which instinctively or thanks to the herd memory know where it's safe to put a paw. Of course, the more frequent path usually tempt predators. Oh my god, I fucking need to build the snares as well. I didn't realize that. Oh god damn it. Where did they go? Oh, they're dead. And that'll be the end of the stream for today. They actually came back, damn. Frost, as soon as the wind blew in the morning, the trees began to bombard you with heavy icicles. One of you miraculously avoided being hit the eye. You protect yourself under the branches and wait for this attack of Mother Nature until finally the trees have nothing more to throw at you. Oh, she's passed out. Oh, my things ran out, damn. Well, I guess I'm just fucked. Such a shame. Oh wow, look at that, she has a stump. Did my game just fucking break? Yep. Yep, that seems about right. The game has officially broke. I don't know how I managed it, but the game has now soft locked. Well, I think that's the game trying to tell me to stop playing for today. We got quite fuller. 24 days, that's what, 3 weeks? And it's just these two left. We lost 3 people to a fucking bear. They were right. We came all this way to die to a bear. Well, with that being said, thank you to anyone who popped by, said hi, or just chilled for a bit. That was Help Will Come Tomorrow. I do want to try and actually beat the game, because I know there are separate, I don't know, events, endings, whatever you want to call it. So maybe we can set to not be a bear next time, and hopefully it won't break. I seem to have some type of ability to, as I say, break games over my knee. I don't know how I manage these things, but I always find ways to break games. I think the first time I ever did it, and captured on film, was when I played Mirror's Edge the one time to get footage for it, for a video I was doing, and when I kicked down the one door, the world did not load behind it, and it was just pitch white, and I fell through the void and died. That was my first case of ever just breaking a game. I don't know how I manage these things. Somehow just something goes wrong when I play them. But anyway, goodbye everyone. See y'all next time. Enjoy the winter-themed death hole of Siberia.